Hello there. Hello, welcome in tonight. How's everyone doing? Once again, I'm in my science blues because it is time to voyage back out into the unknown with Voyager. I am happy to say that after the last stream, we managed to make it into a much more pleasant, area of the game. So, yeah, a couple streams back we had like a huge like restriction on what we could do, and it just made everything miserable. And now when it's still difficult, it's a lot more playable. And I think if I do this again, if I do a second playthrough, I'm gonna bump it down to the easy mode just because like I'm enjoying it, but some of the restrictions feel like arbitrary. But I mean, it's a video game. I guess everything about it's arbitrary, right? Anyway, welcome in. Hi, Ninten. Oh, I just gotta get Ninten a shout out too. Oh, can I not do shout outs for. Oh, okay, hold up. Let me see if I can do a manual shout out. "18 seconds. I can wait 18 seconds, I suppose. Anyway, I also wanted to show off that I have brand new redeems up. This is, I don't know, what would you call it? Lineup 1 of my cosplay redeems. The only thing I haven't quite done is I wanted to make it so that automatically you'd get like a little banner that showed on screen, because the cosplays are all cosplays of my friends, who I got permission from to steal their looks. So if you look on there, you'll see 2 Kizzies because I made 2 different Kizzy models and figured I might as well use both of the, you know, both of the looks if I had them. I've got Bun Bun and Grin, and I've got, oh, Barry. So those are up there if you want to see me. Otherwise, it is Star Trek, so instead of my Mason robes, I'll be wearing my science blues. Science officer, lieutenant. Oh, it's peeling a little bit. Oh, I got a hole. Oh, that's new when I used. Okay, cool. Something to think about. All right, something to keep in mind. Well, either way, you can kind of see I've got 2 pips, so that makes me Lieutenant Mason Crystal. Well, I guess it'd be Lieutenant Crystal because Mason's my title. And yeah, anyway, hi. Let me get that shout out one more time. Let me try that once more. At Nin10, and there we go. Shout outs for everyone that we needed to. I think that's everyone. But hi, Ash. I missed your stream tonight. I hope everything went well. I hope you made a serious dent in all of your art. But thank you for hanging out. All right. Why don't we go ahead and get started in our game? Oh, and while I'm not, attempting to use any particular bad things to my advantage, since apparently Kizzy had bad internet today, Kit Keira, and isn't able to stream, my cosplay is the closest you'll get to seeing her stream tonight. Just putting that out there. Just saying. All right, let's get going. Oh, why are you not capturing? Hold on. Why are we not capturing? Come on. There we go. Bwah, 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 bwah. All right, tomorrow's yesterday. I don't remember that one specific. I think we're at the very start of a thing, though. Yes, it is. Hello, Polly. Welcome in, hon. Oh, did I miss saying hi to you? I must have missed saying hi to you, too. No? Yes? No, apparently not. Okay. Yes, hello. How you doing, Polly? Good to see you, hon. But yes, we are cruising from the Delta Quadrant all the way back home to the Alpha Quadrant. Just got my bag and landed. Oh, you're in London? Oh my God. I've only technically been to London. I was at Heathrow Airport for a layover when I went to the Netherlands. And I've never actually set foot outside of... Hi, Rain! Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, hi. I've never actually, like, explored and walked through, you know, London. My bus to Bristol's in 2 hours, so I'm trying to... Aww! That's so awesome! Wait, were you always from... Wait, am I dumb? Are you from England and I didn't know it, or are you on a trip? Later in the week, I'll take a day trip to London. Okay, I'm assuming you're... This is a trip. I'm assuming you're on a trip. No? Wait. Okay, you're from New York City. I know a weird amount of people. I just had a friend fly out from New York City out to visit me. It was really fun seeing them. But yeah. Actually, they were on business, but they were in the area, so it's not like they came specifically to see me, because me, who would? But you see the wisdom of... The wisdom... The wisdom? What do you mean wisdom? Oh, you seek. You seek. I am a science officer. I don't know if that entitles me to be a purveyor of wisdom, but I would gladly offer it wherever I can. Let me see. What's the deal right now? I think we have multiple... Are we short on power? We shouldn't be. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. I missed something. Okay. Well, we need some stuff, apparently. And some things. I just see Crystal showing us how she... It's to help me come up with a song concept and title, but my brain be a little small, so I don't know how to articulate what I'm thinking. You just saw the clip of them tricking me into showing off that my model is not caked up. Cool. So it's to help you come up with a song concept and a title, but your brain's a little small. I am not caked up. You could... I'm not turning the model around. I'm not turning around to show you. But it's a perfectly normal size down there, okay? My brain's a little small, so I don't know how to articulate what I'm thinking. Do you have some lyrics? Like what do you have for your song already? Like what's good to go? Okay, I don't like this place. There's a lot of stuff in the way. We're gonna have to get our deflector shields up like a lot better than they are, I think. All right. What do we need to repair? We need tritanium. So the idea more so I have, but I don't know what the right word is. What would you call a female entity or energy you keep seeing but only in your dreams? A muse. I don't have this happen as the women in my dreams are often different and unrelated to each other, but I think it could make a great song concept. Traditionally, a spirit that would come to inspire you in your dreams, often portrayed in the feminine, were called muses. I don't know if that helps. But you could also, let me think. Is there kind of a feel you're going for, like some kind of well, calling it a muse isn't very appealing as a muse can also just mean something that inspires you in general. I suppose that's true. Well, you could try taking artistic creators and feminizing them. You know, songstress. I already have a song called Temptress, so I can't use that again. True. Um, um, let me think. Let me think. Hold on. We're gonna hold up. I need to figure out the words that are trying to come through my brain now. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Muse. Oh, you could use some of the specific names of different muses. See, it's the same issue I'm having. I feel it, but I don't know what to call it. Okay, well, I mean, there were a lot of different muses. You could try using like some of their actual names. If you like the Greek motif, you know, like Calliope, Clio, Polyhymnia, Euterpe, Terpsichore, Erato, Melpone, Thalia, Urania. Um, Let me see. Was there a different? Maybe there was. Okay, so that was the Greek. Was there maybe a Roman word for it that I'm not familiar with? What's aspera? Ooh, Apsara. That's what it's called. Apsara. This looks promising. Its title is just the apparition. I want something more alluring. An Apsara is a class of celestial being in Hindu and Buddhist culture. Female spirits associated with clouds and water, which have come to play the role of nymph or fairy, described as beautiful, youthful, and elegant, and said to be able to change their shape at will, making anyone fall for their beauty. There are two types, the Laukika, the worldly, and the Daivika, the divine. I'm probably just absolutely just like destroying those pronunciations. Let me see. If I can, I try to avoid things tying to religion that never ends well. Well, I mean, it's just, you know, the difference between religion and mythology is just a few thousand years. Uh-oh, looks like Kizzy might have gotten her internet going back up. Um, okay. Well, what if we... Um, hmm. I have an idea, but I'll have to send you the clip later. Oh, absolutely. Let me think. Maenads, satyrs, no. Garuda, no. Arachne, no. No. Here we go. Art deities. Oh, here we go from across the world. Okay, we've got Pantheope. Let's see, Kotar. Bastet. This might be too much. You're gonna want something more. I'm thinking less centered on a specific. And what do we? The clip is not so much about the character more as it is the air around the character, if that makes sense. The feeling of the air around her. Okay, all right. I'm following. All right. So then we need the sensation, right? The idea, the feeling of the air. It's a perfect mix of the feel I'm looking for. So we want the feeling of being in the air, being in, sharing the same air as a muse, as an inspiration, as an artistic curator. Okay, all right, all right. Okay, so then we don't want deities, then we want sensations. Have you this one might be too like out there, but have you considered something like serendipity? I am in the Skulk, yes. Although I also have my own Discord as well. But yeah, I am in the Skulk. You can find me there. I'm one of the mods there. Feeling. Ooh, how about Kismet? Oh, I haven't used that word in a while. Kismet and serendipity. Without knowing too much more, that's what I would throw out. Anyway, we have a game. All right, where was I? Right, we need some of this. Okay, mess hall is repaired. Normal rations. We need an energy dissipator, don't we? Send a team down. Beautiful. All right, now we have enough. So let's get that back up and running. Life support backup. There we go. We don't need that other sick bay up quite yet. But that gets our cargo bays back up, baby. I send to you for when you have time. Yes, thank you very much. I will look at it when I have time. Thank you so much. I love helping with things like this. Always, always. I love artistic endeavors. That's my jam. Okay, if I only have the one engineering, then I would like to... Oh. Ah! Okay. 8. Let's see what we can get. $250. I really should have looked at what we needed. I lost out on a bunch of probably useful stuff. Oh, good. You've likely seen that scene before, but it's just so hard to describe what I feel from it, as my feelings are subjective, so you may get a completely different feel from it than what I do. Possibly, hold up, I might as well check the skulk here and see what we're talking about. Queen of the Damned? Hold on. If I can get it to load up. I may have to load it up afterwards. I have trouble loading things from there. Yeah, I'll have to check it later. I apologize. Missing technology. Oh, yeah. Are we working on anything? Enhanced maneuvering thrusters. Okay, that's good. That's good. Alright, alright. Who could I put here? I'm a little sad. Otherwise, though, didn't see reptile friendos today. No, what do you mean you didn't see reptile friendos? What does that mean? Who's the reptile friendos? Oh, good. Okay, so we don't actually need that. Okay, science lab. Stop. Alright, so then... Who's our best hero for hydroponics? She's already in a hydroponic. That helped a little, actually. I hang out with them all the time. I didn't see any. Oh, alligators! Oh. I remember now. I remember what you're talking about. I remember now. Okay, we've got so many points. Let's use as much as we can. Material reconstruct. Now returns all. Disclaimer, I'm extremely experienced and knowledgeable about these animals and understanding of their behaviors and fundamentals. If you do not have the same experience, please give the... I will never get anywhere near those creatures as much as I loved watching Steve Irwin. I am... yeah. Possibly. Observation lounge. Low morale threshold. Holodeck level 2. Let's do it. Get that holodeck upgraded. It's going to be super realistic now. Steve Irwin worked with saltwater crocs. They're far more aggressive and deadly. Also, we don't have that species of croc in America. I know. We have alligators here. Disclaimer wasn't to you in specific. Yeah. Guys, don't play with crocodiles. Don't play with alligators. Don't play with wild animals. Just in general. Appreciate them, respect them, love them, but let them be. Let them do their thing. Move in with the buzzards. The buzzards. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're still recovering quite well. Oh yeah, we can use plenty of that. You do have crocodiles in Florida, but they aren't as dangerous. But they are still dangerous. Yeah, as dangerous. Very... Oh, that is such a beautiful land. Did you see that? As dangerous is always like a interesting way of putting stuff like that. It's like not as dangerous, sure. I think I have 2 work teams that are free. They're on hull repair. Should I open this up or should I open this one? 40, 20, 150, 75. Always enough mice. American crocodiles are threatened. They just graduated. I had no idea that we actually had them. And while American crocodiles can live in saltwater, they are not the same species. That is fascinating. I actually didn't think we had crocodiles in the U.S. That's awesome. Anyways, never enough. I love look at me. I'm a Mason. Useless information is my bread and butter. It is what I do. I'm sorry you didn't see any of your friends today, though. Right, we wanted to build something special that we've been holding off. The waste disassembler. Finally! Every 10 cycles, it can produce either some deuterium or some duranium. I mean, that's not a lot. Okay. What else could we be putting there? Another holodeck. Which I'm still mad takes up power, but whatever. Large hydroponics bay. Biolab. Science lab. What about Borg tech? Did we get any new Borg stuff? What do we need here? That cutting beam tool I would really love. And some a shield matrix. What is an ARU facility? Passively repairs 5 hull per cycle. People seem to hate these things, but like they'd be American, they'd be awesome. Well, American crocs only live in Florida, and specifically far south Florida if we're talking U.S. territory, mostly in the Everglades. I believe there is a small population in Jamaica as well, but I'm not 100% if that's there or one of the other islands. Interesting. Like I said, I mean, please feel free to share this kind of stuff like anytime you want. I love this kind of stuff. Disruptor, energy dissipator. Okay, that's what we need to be working on next. Okay. I know too much about these animals. I've had a lot of time with it. Well, feel free to share all you want. I love learning that kind of stuff. People getting hurt. Two different hydroponics bays. One biolaboratory. Okay, after this comes through, we'll switch over because we've got plenty of Borg. So that's biolab. Could always use more shield generators, I guess. Why don't we make a new shield generator? Ooh, enter the ship. Okay, now what did we need? We wanted something for combat. Honestly, I always encourage people to come to the Gatorland here in Florida. It's very fun and you can learn stuff, as well as the only places you can legally feed alligators be in the alligator parks. I know that places like the back of my hand, and that's where I'm familiar with non-wild alligators. That's awesome. I would love to visit Gatorland, but unfortunately, Florida specifically is a dangerous place for me. So, but maybe someday when things get a little bit better. Torpedo shield generation. Regenerative shielding. Tractor beam could be good. Salvage protocols. Was that just seeing? Okay, wait. I needed enhanced. Let's see. Shield generator. Heroging hunting. Disruptor control room. Phaser. I'm missing something, I guess. All right. Salvage protocols. Let's try this one first. Oh, wait, no, I wanted Borg stuff, didn't I? Biodampener. Cutting beam. Research already in progress. Yeah. Let's abort that and do this. And then what we can do is upgrade our shield generators, which are going to consume a lot more energy, but whatever. Apologies for the, no, that's me. Also swear tiny wild alligators do not fear anything, even if it's bigger than them. I don't know if that's a fact, just go on experience. Yeah, I can certainly see that. Okay, so if this sickbay doesn't need to be open, then we shut it down to conserve power. And we figure out what we have to do to upgrade. Oh, we just need more stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, 140 and 180. Let's do that. Oh my gosh, yes. Shield generator, nice. Those little MFers are aggressive, and I'm talking tiny ones, like the under 16-inch ones. Yeah, but they look cute. Worst part is if one is bothering you at a fishing spot, you can't really do anything about it because the mom is like, oh, geez. Okay, yeah, probably just best to leave in that case, I would think. Always sending shuttles. That's my advice. Always be sending shuttles. Recover. Okay, how much can we hold? We can't actually, so that'll lose us 20. This should be more than enough. Yep, 235, and now we just need to top off our tritanium. There we go. Oh, jeez. But that's the exact amount we need. That's the exact amount we need. And we need a crew that's free. Nice. Happy. Yeah, 11-foot alligator just chilling, swimming around. Cool. Just back up from a bit from the water unless you're elevated far enough from it. But if you got a little one, or even worse, a group, probably should leave. Yeah. See, that's the other thing. Like, Florida gives me, like, America's Australia vibes. Like, it feels like there's too many things down there that want me dead. Oh. Uh, one hand, one had a little one keep messing with me and being close while I was staring at the mama who was like 50 feet away. Oh God, just daring you, weren't they? It's like, what you gonna do about it, huh? What you gonna do? What you gonna do about it, huh? Huh? Nothing. That's what you're gonna do. Ah. All right, cutting beam control successfully added. Let's get some salvage protocols going. And in the meanwhile, cutting beam control fires a powerful beam that deals very high damage to hull, but deals low damage against shields. That is fine. Oh, we don't have the stuff for it. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. If we don't have the stuff, we don't have the stuff. Little ones may look cute, but they are deaf, annoying little things. Still love those animals. How can you not? Like, they're wonderful creatures, and I understand, like, they're dangerous, and I probably wouldn't, like, deal with them, but they look just, you know, I think they're amazing. Ah, yes. Pump it up. Pump, pump, pump it up. Oh, we could get it all the way up now. Oh, it's an amazing sight to see like 10 alligators within 500 feet of each other just chilling. I, I would need like a cage or something to keep me in. I don't know. I would feel, I know it's fine. Don't mess with them. They won't mess with you generally. But like, let's pick up some new crew members. Let's invite them on. All right, we've got an alcove. And I guess we just need a crap ton of duranium and tritanium and dilithium. Well, maybe not dilithium, but we need a bunch of stuff. The place where I see that you're on a 15-foot incline of loose rocks in the water, they wouldn't be able to get you unless you literally sat there and let them. Plus, for some reason, I never see them on the rocks. I thought they were like the kind of like creatures that like basked. Obviously, I don't know much, but there's Klingon Balana. There's Havesi's Balana. And there's Robert Picardo. They like rocks, but not the loose. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Plus, the place is fished a lot, so they probably avoid the people. That makes sense. Hello, Kess. Hello, Chakotay. Beautiful. We just need a bunch more resources. That's really just collecting what we can, I guess. Use shields to remain protective. The disruptor array. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. So Crystal, I know you like spooning, but do you want to empanada? You mean like little Mexican pie desserts? What is empanada? What is the flirty form of empanada? What does that mean? I've never liked spooning, but the oh, geez, we've got a bunch of people hurt. You gotta admit that made you... I don't have to admit anything. I like the outdoors in my state a lot. I think people get hurt in Florida in the wild, usually because they're either doing something dumb or they don't do research. Yeah. Or they're ODing on spring break. You know. The classic Florida stuff. What should I be working on? Or toward? I don't think I... Oh, wait. I know what we can be doing. We can be making more torpedoes. We reached our destination orders. Let's continue, baby. Voyager approaches a busy spaceport, a hub of interstellar traffic. Hope flickers within the crew. Perhaps here they can find someone to help them decrypt the intergalactic Starfleet message and possibly find a way home. I may be pretty... now I want empanadas. I'm in the wrong country for it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're not going to find empanadas anywhere in England, are you? Oh, I'm sorry. I may be pretty dumb sometimes and not know big words, but I damn sure know what I'm doing in Florida nature. Most of it feels like common sense. You know, once you like get used to it, a lot of it feels like common sense. The stuff that like you do every day and that you're trained for, that you understand. If I've learned anything from all the weird stuff I've done, it's that just because I can do something does not mean that anyone can do it. I was convinced when I used to be a girly that wrestled professional wrestling and I trained people. I would do flips and land on my back and, you know, front flips, back flips, you know, do all these landing, you know, just slamming hard against the mat, getting thrown into the ropes, getting thrown into the turnbuckle. And for me, it was like, yeah, this is second nature. I know how to do it. It's pretty easy. Anyone can do this. And then people would come in and they'd sign all the waivers and they'd be like, I want to try it. And I'd be like, okay, here we go. Here's a gentle one. And they'd be like, I can't do this. I'm like, okay, well, you have to do it this way. And they just sometimes people just can't do stuff. And it's not just Mexican, it's generally Hispanic. Well, okay, yeah. Hispanic, sorry. I'm Mexican, so, like, my brain defaults there. I should be more aware and inclusive to the rest of my Spanish brethren and sistren. But yes, Florida nature makes me hungry. I'm weird stuff, too. You can still do back bumps? Oh, you want to try doing back bumps, huh? When I learned backyard wrestling, you couldn't do much. Couldn't do a match until you can back bump and front bump. Well, I mean, you have to know those. Those are the very basics. Like, that's just training. That's not even like you're good enough to do a match. That's like, I can't train you if you can't do a front or back bump, at least. I can maybe work around you being terrible on the ropes, or other stuff. But if you can't even, like, as long as you can take a bump, I can put you in a squash match and at least have someone destroy you, right? Wait, see? I know the hair kind of throws it off. I'm a very bad Latina. I'm not very good. And my español es muy mala, pero yo tento. See? Yeah, way back in the past, in a previous life, I was, you know, Hispanic family. Never saw the need to actually teach me Spanish. Thank you, Mom and Father. Had to learn it through the school system, which was not the best. And just not a lot of excuses to use it. So, like, you know, I knew enough that at one of my early jobs, I remember I worked at a bookstore slash video store type place and like sold games and whatnot. And I was able to sell game cables, like the connector cables for a console to some people that only spoke Spanish. And I've sold movie tickets to people in Spanish before, and that's about as much as it gets. So pretty much I used to do locked back bump where one leg was always planted. You gotta kick the feet up. You gotta throw those feet up and arms back, slap the mat. I have long blonde hair and green gray eyes that change colors when I feel. Uh-huh. I wish I could see what my life would have been like if I was a wrestler, though. I would have likely gone down the more extreme route given your nature. Quite possibly. I ended up, like, I taught people how to do top rope and, like, hurricane ranas and head scissor takedowns, and I taught people how to do power moves and tech moves, but I myself ended up being the person that got hit with chairs a lot. That's why I use a model instead of showing off my pretty face, because I took a lot of chair shots. That's what people wanted to see me do. I could play with just about any style. I could do some top rope stuff. I wasn't my favorite. I could do some little flippy flips. One of my favorites was, corner springing arm drag, or what would you call that? A rebound corner spring arm drag was one of my favorites that I use a lot. And I was really good at selling like hits, getting just hit and then just flippity flip. Mr. Neelix, as an experienced trader, this should be familiar territory. Go and make some friends. Lieutenant Tuvok got appreciative of our resident Talaxian, came back in one piece. It's decryptor, but keep eyes open. You know what? Let's take our time. Good luck to you both. That's fine. We can take some time to go collect some stuff. Always using shuttles. I was decent brawling around. There's back shots joke there. Back bumps and chair shots. You know what? I was no coward. I took my chair shots to the face, to the back a lot too, but you know. How are we moving so fast? Engineering. Expanded holodeck program library. By 3 points? That's... that would be nice. More efficiency, morality, stability. I always liked the barbed wire and thumbtacks. And then on top of that, I was a huge Jeff Hardy fan, as you know. So basically, with me, I would have wanted to do one extreme to the other, but I chose the life of a musician, even though it's not giving me any income. It's my thing. Hey, I am a great appreciator of the arts, and I think you made a good call because pro wrestling isn't a hobby that you like dabble with and then it's over. It affects you for the rest of your life. Even 2 or 3 matches can do some stuff to your body that will like be there the rest of your life. And no matter how well you train, it only takes one mess up. You don't often hear much about people like getting severely messed up from like an accident playing music. So I wish I could play. I can play an ocarina. I'm looking back, like you guys know. I have a Zelda styled ocarina, modeled after the Ocarina of Time, but that's about only thing I can play. I don't know how Masashi Takeda still does death matches. He's been doing... Oh, God, no. Okay, I did one no DQ match. Okay, actually, I did a couple... I did one really big no DQ match with, like, chairs and a kendo stick and a golf club and some sheets and stuff, but with a strap to, like, you know, whip with. But yeah, no tax. Even though I know what to do, that was something I like. Not going to. 40 years old, practically dead. 1 foot in the grave. There we go, until we can get more food going on. Jeez. Beautiful. That's what I'm looking for. And here, please. How many can we even hold? About 66 is as much as we can hold anyway. Okay, well, that's fair enough. Well, I showed you what he looks like. Scarred to the max. Apparently he loves glass-based. Not happening. No, thank you. No, thank you. No clue how he does it. But I'm a hardcore fan. I'll watch any match he's in. I don't know if I can watch those kind of matches anymore. Just, I don't think I have the stomach for it anymore. Stop. It's okay. We're good. Shut that one down. That's our spare sick bay for overflow. And you know what? I think we should build another cargo bay. He's just a badass in general. Deathmatch checks are excellent and technical wrestler as well as having MMA experience. Nice. Was he good though? That's the real key. Literally in a bar on the tile floor? Why? Why would you? Why? Why would you want that? A large hydroponics bay. Still need a lot of deuterium. It'd probably go right there, yeah. Ambush! Malon freighter. Oh, we need someone here. Weapon overcharge. Oh, we don't have Tuvok's thing. Okay, assaults an enemy's mine, force them to temporarily fire at a different ship or cease fire altogether. Oh, that's pretty awesome. No, don't need that. Increases Voyager's weapon damage until the end of combat. Yeah, let's do that. What's all the match? Okay, 11 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw in MMA. While at the same time, oh god, that's someone who just has like, that's a love of the game, I suppose. Okay, now let's take out their other weapons. Nothing damaged. They didn't even touch us. Say that's different. That's not bad. He did it for 10. That's, yeah. Always getting that Bussard maneuver. Got to do it for the Bussards. Risking it for that biscuit. Alright, let's throw down a manual save. Captain, we've reached our destination. Alright, let's pick our people up. Found a talented decryptor. He's agreed to help us. He's a genius. We also found something called the Diplomat's Ear, a device that suggests the best possible answer in diplomatic negotiations for only 5 dilithium, assuming the vendor is actually telling the truth. Yeah, might as well. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Pay the merchant. We bought the device, and I took the liberty of testing it. Works, and it's effective. I might have accidentally negotiated a lifetime supply of... Well, never mind that. We've got some extra food. Ah! Look at all that extra stuff we got. If doing it for the love of the game was a person, indeed. Safe to say the new technology works. We'll be back to Voyager with our new guests shortly. Good to have you on board. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway, the Federation Starship Voyager. Your reputation precedes you, Captain. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for offering us your talent, Mr. The name is Arturus, and my talent is simply a gift my people take for granted. Don't sell yourself short, Captain. This man is a genius. I was in the middle of negotiations when the Universal Translator went offline. Arturus here stepped in and acted as a perfect go-between, and he'd never heard either of our languages. Truly marvelous. The languages were simple. I mean no insult, of course. I can't say I've ever met a living Universal Translator. My people have a way with languages. I myself know over 4,000. Fascinating. I'm sure you'll decrypt our message in no time. We've already prepared your quarters. It seems Voyager truly is a welcoming place. I'm happy to help. In return, I would like to travel with you to a neighboring sector. It's a deal. Make yourself comfortable. Arturus, I've prepared our decryption progress report. My expertise may be of assistance to you. Forgive me for asking, but are you Borg? Yes, but I am no longer part of the collective. Voyager freed me. They showed compassion. Captain Janeway has been encouraging me to accept my own individuality. Amazing. I've never heard of anything like that. If I recall correctly, the Borg designated your people as Species 116. Yes, not our proper name. Now, shall we proceed with the decryption? I wonder if he makes jokes to people who don't know what he does. Like, you just met this incredibly scarred up dude. How'd you get all of that? You know, baking accident. What can I say? How we looking? Oh, we're full up. Full. So it seems to me the only bright thing to do is get another large cargo bay, baby. Ah, I don't have room. Oh, no. Okay. No, we're good. We just need to open this up, and that'll give me plenty of spaces for it. And in the meantime, we can we can do the cutting. The cutting beam. Yes, we'll do the cutting beam. In fact, why is it 3? It's 3:32. Go to sleep, Rain. Go get some sleep. I'm very thankful you're here, though. Don't get me wrong, but, like, I don't ever want to take you guys away from, like, you know, what you guys need. You say that like I'm not usually in Kit's stream at this time. I mean, I think Kit might actually be streaming again now if you feel like abandoning me. We're doing good morale-wise. That's good to see. Let's grab some of this titanium and then get out of here. No, I just saw her open up a game. You might want to check Kazu or Orc's stream and see if she joined in with them. Or maybe her internet didn't go and she just barely has enough that it's telling me when she plays a game. That's definitely possible. Oh my gosh, is everything gonna have this radiation? Probably here first. Here first, and then to there. There we go. It's the same either way. There to there. There we are. Whoosh, whoosh. I don't know. May I have to go meet with yet another random ass woman that I don't know in my dream. Hey, have fun meeting with them then. Tell them I said hi. It's like the dreams I remember always have a woman. Well, I mean, those are the best ones. So of course you're more likely to remember them. They're more pleasant. Metaphasic shields, baby. Huh. There we go. All right. And let's start. They either disappear, have something happen to them, or die. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that makes me sad. I'm so sorry. I had no idea. There we go. Armed to the teeth. Hell to the yeah. One moment. Yeah, let's do it. Oh no! Oh no. That was very bad. Am I destined to be alone even in the dream world? No, not have you learned lucid dreaming.
Damn, what an absolute Chad.
Deckard!
Oh, yeah.
Dagger, thank you very much. Just realized this doesn't reach the edge of the screen, and it should. There. I find myself once again. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, Dagworth and everyone else, friendly reminder, I have my brand new redeems available. Have I met the Borg yet? I've got 7 of 9 and 9 of 9, plus 5 other former Borg crew members. I met the Borg. I even met Species 1 that is really good at killing the Borg, and we defeated them. Yeah, I met the Borg. In fact, I literally... yeah, I've got a whole bunch of my cosplay redeems. What would I call this? Like... Season 1? No, like... My first set of cosplay redeems. I'm going to have to go through and make room by removing some old redeems to make room for... let's see, I've got at least 2 more people I wanted to do cosplays of. Captain, I may have uncovered vital information. Arcturus abilities are uncanny. No wonder the Borg were interested in species 116. Much of the data is still garbled. However, I did decrypt a spatial grid which includes coordinates. Take a look. That's less than 10 light years from here. Maybe Starfleet found us a shortcut home. Only one way to find out, Ensign. Helm, set a course. See if Starfleet Command pulled through. So that's 750, that's 750. One of these alone is 3,000, so it does make more sense to kind of take these out and put in the big ones. Uh-oh. Ambush. Oh, we're gonna kick their ass. Oh, dang it. Not what I meant to do. Meant to focus on that. Oh, I am ravaging them. I'll take anything we can get. Mainly I'll take some food here. That'd be nice. Oh, gosh. Okay, how do I treat the disease? Oh boy, oh boy. 13. Tom, I need to move you over. I'm sorry. Or maybe Cass would be better. That makes a whole lot more difference there. Oof. But yes, we have new redeems. I've been working on them for a while. That's as much as I can do there. Beautiful. Okay, Hyper Spanner. Where was the thing to get better? was it? Industrial replicator. Okay. Oh, that's something we could use. Maybe we should just focus on that. It's got to be other stuff I can do first. Right? Negotiation. Oh, I can make another shuttle. I didn't even think about that. Okay, and then I was going to put another cargo bay here, right? But I need more deuterium because I just used up a bunch. Smart, smart, smart. Lurking. You can have a lurk. Okay, thank you, Dagorth. I hope you get to sleep soon. Like a true voyager in the Delta Quadrant. Rest well, and we'll keep the Borg at bay for you. Oh god, the shuttles are down at the moment. Well, we'll leave for now. Big money, no whammy, no whammy, stop. Okay. Oh, I'm not researching anything. I need to always be researching. Pfft. I am so dumb. I am so dumb. Okay, how are we doing on the sickness? Ooh, ah, 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 ah. Start regenerative alcoves. I didn't realize we were burning through our food so quickly. One deuterium. Oh, that's why we were burning through our fuel, not our food. Cutting beam. Let's go with this. This one. Oh my dear God. Everything here. It's all contaminated, this whole sector. Jeez, is there... It's okay. I don't think it's actually bothering me any. That part's nice, at least. Oh, look, there's one that's not, you know, completely screwed up. Alright, that ought to do us. Oh, some more food would be nice. Three days. Alright. It's full of largely glaciated but discovered animal life. Analyze the hunt before hunting them. Let's do this. So much food. Just collecting everything I can. Okay, that's good, that's good. Deconstructing buildings now returns all resources. What buildings? I don't understand that part. Field studies? That works. Alright, now, surely... we can make big cargo bay. Yeah, let's try and do it that way. Oh my god! Oh my dear god, jeez. Whatever, whatever. Alright. Send a team down. Big money, no whammy, no whammy, stop! There we go. Now what is the benefit of me having a second shuttle? Let's find out. Drop down a manual save before we hit this. What is this one? What's this one called? The distress signal is coming from that freighter signature called Malon. No record in our database. Vessel's heavily damaged and emitting theta radiation. Scans indicate a rise in heat and energy outbursts. Its core appears to be destabilizing. Nuclear waste freighter. Are we within the blast radius? Affirmative. The energy signature indicates a blast radius that encompasses this entire sector. Evasion is statistically improbable. Captain, direct intervention is the sole logical course. Boarding the freighter is required. Oh my, Captain, I'm detecting 37 escape pods in the immediate vicinity, all radiated. Only 2 life signs remain. Survivors, can we beam them out? Unwise, the radiation would interfere with the transporter. Our time is expiring. Without intervention, they and Voyager would be destroyed in the blast. But if we just leave them, they're guaranteed to die. We can't let that. We're prioritizing the survivors. A shuttle could be modified with enhanced shielding for radiation. A manual recovery operation would be required. Or a remote-controlled probe. It could latch onto the pods, create a protective shield, and then we pull it in with a tractor beam. Let's go with the probe idea. What are our options for resisting the radiation on board the freighter? I could synthesize anti-radiation vaccine, but it would take some time. Our standard radiation suits would offer some resistance, but they're extremely high. Safety's not guaranteed. Get started. Alright, so we need crew tech tree. Sorry. Anti-radiation vaccine. No. She stays. Alright, and then craft a probe in the workshop. And we're going to need someone. All right. And then just treating the sick. How we coming? Well, let's do what we can in the meantime. Send in a second shuttle. That's what we got them for. Ooh. That's okay. That is okay. No, not there. Engineering. Assigned a battery compartment. Assigned a hull repair. Why did these ones go first? That makes no sense. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Using a shuttle. Always be using your shuttles. $75. How much is here? Oh, that is perfect. All right, so now we should have, there we go. Um, send a team down. Big money, no whammy, no whammy. Stop. We're doing okay so far. Five remaining. Oh, did we already get it? Research. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. So where did I have you before? Over here, right? Not necessarily enough space for duranium, unless no. But always enough space for deuterium. Oh, jeez, Louise. Boussard collectors always taking that risk. Fingers crossed. Oh, jeez. Oh, we just didn't get much. And we were ambushed. That's all right. That's okay. Alright, and now let's take out their engines. Oh, beautiful. Got so much extra stuff. How we doing on that? 3 days. How we doing with sick bay? Still a lot of people, huh? Still a bunch of people. Well, we're doing our best. Another 100. Is perfect. How are we doing on this? 1. Alright, well. Return to the freighter before it explodes. And in the meantime, shield generator, tractor beam. Well, that could be nice. Victory celebrations, morale's always good. Emergency force fields, always good. Material recovery, I guess. efficient design. Sure. Alright, and what are we holding there? Nope, nope, not that. We're holding... Oh, I don't know. Let's say duranium. We reached our destination. Here we go. Let's do this. Escape pods in sight, ready for a rescue operation. Deploy the probe. Probe approaching the escape pods. Docking successful. Shield active, ready for tractor beam. Retrieval success. Sequence initiated. Pods are being moved to the shuttle bay. Transfer complete. Extract the survivors from the pods, then beam them to sickbay. Put them directly into a containment field. Both patients have sustained significant radiation exposure. They are stable, but will require extended treatment for a full recovery. They confirm their identity as Malon, a species whose very industry is tied to processing vast quantities of radioactive waste. May I talk to them? By all means, go ahead. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway. You're aboard the Federation starship Voyager. Controller Fasek, and this is Pelk, my apprentice. Thank you for saving us. I'm glad we were able to. What happened out there? Our freighter's containment systems failed. We abandoned the ship when the core destabilized. It's on the verge of catastrophic explosion. The cargo, it's going to vaporize everything in this sector. Why is your ship carrying such dangerous material? It's the cost of Malon prosperity. We dispose of waste so others can live in comfort. One way or the other, we must board this freighter and prevent the explosion. Wait, tell them about the Vihar. Ignore him. He's scared and wasting time. His story might help us. The Vihar is an old freighter crew story, a creature born from radiogenic waste in the Theta storage tanks. Legend says it's monstrous, poisonous thing that wreaks havoc to Malon freighters. I never believed it myself, but during an evacuation, some of the crew said they saw something, a form. Hallucinations are the first symptoms of Theta poisoning. You know that. It's real, Captain, I swear. Please, you have to believe me. I trust your word, Pelk. Monster or not, our course is clear. We board that freighter immediately. Away, team, get ready. If you're going in, I'm coming too. You've trusted me, so I must assist. I understand this vessel. It can improve our odds. Madness! You'll kill yourself. I'm staying right here. If this freighter goes, I want to be anywhere but this toxic metal coffin. Oh, he, like, flat out became a member of our crew. That's nice. Need security and... haven't gotten to use Tuvok in a while, so let's give it a shot. We're inside the freighter now. The vaccine's holding, but there's a blocked corridor ahead. Orders. We'll go with Balana. The team assesses the distributor pipes and finds a stable path around the wreckage. Their engineering expertise prevents further damage. All this toxic steam, Captain. We need to vent the decks, but controls are offline. Crawl into your nearby ejector ports and vent manually. Team carefully crawls in. It's a grueling process, but they succeed. Moving on to the deck next. Darn, the airlocks on this deck are malfunctioning. If we don't act fast, will be flushed into space. Evacuate the deck. Team evacuates the deck with practiced efficiency, escaping to safety before the airlocks fully open. Control room reached. Neutralize the Vihar. Good luck, Tuvok. The away team opens fire on the Vihar. He's hit multiple times and perishes. The freighter's core is stabilized and the team is back. Beam back to Voyager safely. Look at you guys go. Away team safely back on board. Heat and energy outputs reading. It's returning to normal parameters. The freighter is stable again. We have to thank you, Captain. Without you, we would have kicked the bucket. How do you know that term? Don't be so modest, Pelk. You brought honor to our people today. Indeed, Pelk. Your courage, despite your fear of the Vihar, has been remarkable. Would you like to join? Voyager could benefit from someone like you. What do you think? Are you interested in coming aboard? On Voyager, I'd be honored to see what other waste disposal technologies are out there. I accept. I'll miss you, Pelk, but your future awaits. I'll do my best to earn my place. You've already proven yourself, Pelk. We're lucky to have you. Don't worry. Usually it gets easier after the first near-death experience. And if you ever need advice or a snack, just come someone to talk to, then I'm your guy. Thank you. It means a lot having someone to look out for me. Now I'd like to know what this Vihar is all about. It's supposed to be a myth, an old story shared among freighter crews. Some said they'd seen creatures in the Theta storage tanks, created by radiogenic waste. But as it has now turned out, they are not, just colleagues we thought to be dead. I hope you can make peace with us at some point. Now, get some rest, Mr. Fezzik. Once you're recovered, we'll take you wherever you choose. Farewell. Farewell, Captain, and farewell, Pelk. Safe journey. So long, Fezzik. Wherever this takes me, maybe you can drop by for a visit. Ah, yeah. That means I have a new hero. Pelk. Polluting torpedo? That is insane. Oh, what has he got? Alright. Hey, I can move him to take Carrie's place. And then I can move Carrie over there, so at least there's someone there. Upgrade our torpedoes. One remaining. Ah, this is good. This is good. And I think we have at least one crew open, so let's get some stuff back. Take one of them off of hull repair and bring them here. Beautiful. Okay, now the big one is we've got a lot of people that are sick. Let's grab a few more supplies for the road. Oof, better than nothing. And Oh, I really should have told them exactly where I wanted to go. It's fine. Okay, good, good. Beautiful with our torpedoes. Well then, while we're at it, why don't we see what other shield generator upgrade, baby? Oh, and our holodeck we can upgrade as soon as we get some more of this. Efficient design. What was that even for? God, I already forgot what it was. Dynamic storage. Oh, there we go. Sure. Always be researching something, right? That is perfect. Let's go get some food and then we'll go check this out. Wish I had something to tell me how my shields were doing. Oh, hey, we got that, which means now something I wanted to upgrade that I can't remember all of a sudden. I wanted to upgrade something. I wanted to upgrade the holodeck. We've got 2 shuttles. Feel free. Well, that was terrible. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We had a crash. Hold on. Uh-oh. Sorry, we had a quick crash of one of my systems. Just getting everything put back. Come on. Okay, hopefully that should do it. Ah, there I am. Hands. Hands. Fingies. All right, we're good. Send a probe. Sending probes. Always probe when you can. Bonus science points. Could use some more duranium. Use the shuttle. That's what they're there for. Alright. Let's get a move on. Captain, we've reached our destination. Continue. We're approaching the coordinates, Captain. Anything on scans? I'm picking up a vessel, Captain. The signature's Starfleet. The USS Dauntless. The view screen shows an impossible image, a Starfleet vessel. As the image sharpens, the letters on the hull become visible. USS Dauntless. Kizzy! Is your internet working again? Ish? How you doing, mi corazon? Hi. Kizzy, look. I have new redeems. And two of them are your outfits. Me cute? No, you're the cutie. I'm just out here trying not to die in horrible places, in horrible ways. How you doing, gorgeous? Scan the ship for life signs. Yellow alert, scan them. No life signs. No damage to the outer hull. Primary systems are online, including life support. This one?
Stop being a degenerate. You're being way too horny, and you need to stop.
For reals? I actually believed it was gonna happen. I was actually like, oh, she's gonna click it. No, of course not. And you know what? It's a little bit of a flex, I feel, because you're just like, oh, I have so many points, I can waste them. Well, here, not a waste. There you go. There you go. There you go. For as much as I know you absolutely love feet, jeez. Such a weirdo. I love you. All my friends are so weird. Sniffs. Stop. No damage to the artifact, blah, 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 including life support. Where's the crew? The answer is somewhere in that Starfleet transmission. Soon, Captain. I'm making significant progress. Noted. Until then, send an away team to secure the vessel. Forgive my observation, Captain, but I'm surprised you're not more encouraged by this discovery. Experience taught me to walk the fine line between hope and caution, but I'll admit I'm leaning towards hope this time. Nah, I would redeem one of the new ones, but you look so cute. Ah, you like my little outfit? Here. I mean, I didn't even make this one. I guess I altered this one. But I didn't actually make it. I downloaded this, and then it was a red one to begin with. But someone pointed out correctly that I am a Mason. I'm a woman of science. Therefore, it doesn't make sense to wear command red. I should be wearing science blue. So, there you go. There's the whole shebang. All right, there we go. But I look so cute in my Star Trek outfit. Stop. How are you doing though tonight, hun? Did your internet come back, or are we still just kind of like poking along on you know, like data plan? Oh, okay. Well, let's get Tom, who took over like 90% of that. And who's our best science? Our best science, Kim, 7 of 9, Balana. And then let's get someone to keep those two from making out. Oh, should I? I should, right? I shouldn't. No. I should send someone with one of these with these 3 skills where possible. So the doctor, oh, he would totally make everything awful. It's in and out. Well, at least we've got you for now. That makes me happy. Anytime I get a chance to see you is wonderful. The doctor would give me good science and diplomacy-ish. 7 of 9. Engineering and science. Not enough, not enough. Let's go with... Do we have diplomacy and science? Or whatever that is. Tactical? I don't know what that... The emblem. Pelk might actually not be a bad option. Our new boy Pelk. Oh yeah, okay, it's the Federation emblem that's diplomacy. Sorry. 7 of 9 is pretty hot though. Oh, she needs to get... Let's just do 7 of 9 because she does need to be used. She doesn't have a lot of stats, so let's try and get her up. Alright, let's do this. We're on the bridge. The design is unmistakably Starfleet, but different. No crew in sight. Gain access to the consoles, analyze the ship's cross-section, analyze the helm. I'd rather do this and get those extra beautiful... Wait, do I even have room for them? Oh yeah, I definitely have room. Totally have room. Oh, and I got some food along with it. Nice. Heading down to engineering. What is this? Engine. Whoa, we're experiencing energy fluctuations in the propulsion system. Access one of the consoles. Scan engine with the... Balana's just doing all the work here. Destination on one of the consoles reads Quantum Slipstream Drive. Suddenly the engine powers up and the auto navigation kicks in. Captain, the engine, we're moving. We need to shut this thing down. Access helm controls. Or disconnect the power from the drive. Let's just do that one. Critical success. Despite the team manages to block the intake, comes to a sudden halt. There, as they've traveled 15 light years, they inform Voyager. Ah, some of my best people are like really far away now. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, that's not so bad. That's not so bad at all. I was just... Okay, yeah. That's not even that far away. I've already been here and like taken all the resources. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Anything else we need to be working on? This is engineering, right? So, okay, crew, engineering. Oh wait, do we not have it yet? We don't. Okay, crew, observation lounge. Jeez. Let's morale stability protocols, enhanced quality replicators. Double food rations. Science. Field studies. That I could have used already. Beautiful. Continued growing sense of restlessness. Yeah, we're going to try. That's why I got the holodeck working even better. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't it gorgeous? Now you can live out all your porn dreams, everybody. Have fun. And remember the captain gave that to you. There we go. And now we can bring Kess back to work. Oh, probably hydroponics. We can probably work on taking these emergency quarters out and replacing them with regular quarters too. That wouldn't be a bad use of our stuff. Captain, we've reached our destination. Orders? The team has returned. They're in sickbay for medical evaluation. I want the report as soon as possible. Captain, may I? I managed to reconstruct most of the crucial parts of the message. A video from your superiors. Unfortunately, some parts of it are damaged beyond repair. A man's face resolves on the view screen. Familiar pips of Starfleet. Admiral gleam on his collar. Admiral Hayes. Slipstream technology is experimental and high risk, but it's come a long way in the last year. We've conducted 47 trial runs, all of them successful. In order to reach Earth, you'd have to remain at slipstream velocities for a full 3 months. We encourage you to try. The Dauntless is equipped with all the necessities. Safe journey. We hope to see you soon. This is it. Starfleet Command really came through. We've got a way home. Lieutenant Lonnie, this won't be easy, Captain. I've been looking over the primary systems. Helms, Ops, Tactical, they're all comparable to Voyager's, but it's a lean ship, Captain. No shuttlecraft, only one transporter, no holodecks, no replicators. Cramping a whole crew inside could be a problem. On my world, we were taught to endure temporary hardships. Surely, seeing home again justifies some discomfort. Why so invested? You seem invested in our getting home, Arturus. How come? I lost my family, lost connection with all I knew. If my work can help prevent that for your crew, I apologize if I overstep my boundaries. Boarding the Dauntless would mean leaving Voyager behind. Isn't there a way to modify our own engines with the slipstream technology? Researching and adapting would take a long time, not to mention the resources, but yes, an interesting challenge. My people have a saying, why blaze a new trail through the mountains when a clear path lies before you? But is it wise to follow this path? Is the obvious solution always the best one? Perhaps not always best, but often the most certain. My crew's safety takes top priority. Lieutenant Lonnie, take whatever time and resources you need to figure out how to build a slipstream of our own. Permission to raise a security concern. Captain, I have a strong feeling I know where Mr. Doom and Gloom is headed, and let me assure you I think he's entirely mistaken. Captain, the confluence of Arturus' specific skills, the Dauntless's opportune appearance, and his advocacy for its use is statistically suspect and warrants scrutiny. We encountered him by pure chance. He couldn't possibly have orchestrated this. He simply wants to help. Apparent randomness does not negate potential design. But he understands loss. He spoke of losing his own family. Surely someone who feels that pain wouldn't deceive people trying to get back to theirs. His intentions remain unconfirmed. Captain, I recommend covert surveillance of Arturus. This would require my full attention. Absolutely. Monitor him. Very well. Initiate discreet surveillance. Oh, for goodness sake, I feel terribly ungrateful to repay Arturus' selflessness with suspicion. Captain, I've run the preliminary analysis on building our own slipstream. To put it mildly, the scale of the project is monumental. There's one thing we have an abundance of out here in the Delta Quadrant. It's time. All right, step one is twofold. We build the engine shell, the core assembly, and then we overhaul the deflector dish, turning it into the headlights for the slipstream. All right. I wondered, like, if they would let me abandon this. I said, Balana. Yeah. There we go. That should help us out for a little bit. Do we have enough power to justify and enough crew? I think we might. Oh, not enough crew. Never mind. Too many people died, I suppose. Like that one person. We're one person short. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Ah, battle stations. You know what? I was itching for a fight anyway. Holographic distraction. Where's that polluting torpedo? Dealing splash damage to adjacent systems. Rousing speech. I mean, that's maybe. But I think weapon overcharge would probably work for me just fine. Oh, look at them coming in so damaged. Take out their shields. Huh! They just surrendered right off the bat. Oh, they ran away. It's hey. That works for me. That works for me. Let's go here. Alright, we'll collect some more stuff. Oh. Nice. Ah, beautiful. And Butamus again. Biolaboratory 2. Wait, do we have a second biolaboratory? Oh, it's level 2. For some reason I thought I had a second one. Okay. What can we do here? How about not that? Shield generator. Combat allies. Why do I never think of that? Maquis Raider ally. Huh. Never noticed that. I'm a moron and everyone knows it. Okay, so let's take a look at some of these emergency quarters housing 18 people. Okay, if I got rid of that, it would take 2 normal quarters. Wait, hold on. Ten crew, 5 crew. Sylvia, welcome in. Hi, meow meow. How you doing, hon? Boop, how you doing? Oh my gosh, I never gave Kit a shout out. I'm not used to her coming in. I didn't give her a shout out. I'm so dumb. Well, it's not. All of my viewers are her viewers, so it's not like she's getting anything out of this. Kit the Kitsune Fox Future is all about that co-op lifestyle. They're down to play anything and everything, especially with friends like Paladin Archive and Orchestra. Expect some wholesome fun, a sprinkle of chaos, and maybe a dash of toxicity. Just don't tell their art mama. How could I? I don't know. I'm terrible. Let me get you one too while I'm at it, Sylvia. Now I understand. How dare you say that, Kizzy? Love of my life says that I hate her. I don't think I can go on anymore, guys. I don't think I can go on. All right. Well, it was a lovely stream, but I think I have to go cry for a few hours. All right. Mi corazón. All right. I feel better now. Missing resources. Okay. Oh, good. This is the thing I was here to collect anyway. A geoplastic planet. I don't. I just haven't touched the internet in 3 months. Okay. I was wondering where you've been, Sylvia. I feel like I haven't. Obviously, it's been 3 months. You know, duh. But yeah, I'm dumb. Just ignore me. And do we have any other normal crew quarters? Officers' quarters. Work chokehold. Oh, that makes sense. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Corecraft assembly in the workshop. Oh. How long has that been there? Oh. It's still going. Oh, okay. We're good. Never mind. I'm a dummy. Just ignore me. Ignore me. No, don't ignore me. I'm a streamer. Pay attention to me, but ignore the things I say. I think, is that better? Or is that worse? I, which I, I, now I don't know. It's a job I enjoy, so it's not really work. Oh, well, I would ask, I mean, obviously, don't dox yourself, but I don't remember if you've told me before, but I would love to know what kind of stuff you do. Oh, did I just screw myself over? Can I not? Is the hydroponics? How many is that? 6? God, I'd have to... I guess we could move phaser control down there. Oh, yeah, we have plenty of work teams. Let me take one off of hull repair. Take 2 off of hull repair. Oh. No. And we'll move our phaser control over there, and that should give us enough room to put in a large hydroponics bay right there. Use a shuttle. Always using shuttles. Crew quarters activated. And okay, now we need to synthesize benamite crystals, the focusing element. Once the crystals are stable, we can install them and hook up the power systems. Always use that Bussy-Yard collector. I don't know how to pronounce it. Actually, that might be more... No, that just about puts us in the right area. Oh, perfect. We're full. And... how many is that? 79? That's maybe too many. Crew quarters. We'll wait until there's someplace to put them. I'm not going to make them like sit in the hallways for a day. All right. Have we gotten rid of most of the emergency? Okay. We're really close. Beautiful. And risk ambush. Have a shuttle. Gotta love that. Gotta love it. It's an 11-month contract for an outdoor activity instructor. Lots of working with kids. Oh, that sounds so much fun. Oh, that sounds amazing. That reminds me of 2 jobs I used to do. One, I was an English teacher in China, and I loved working with kids. But then also, when I was a pro wrestler, we did a kids camp with a local boys and girls club. And I remember that being so much fun, teaching kids to run the ropes and do little tumbles and rolls and little little basic stuff, nothing that would get them hurt. They basically, they got to come out, and I think at our next show that we did, we let them come out and wave hi and show off some stuff, and oh, it was so much fun. I love working with kids. Night, peculiar asteroid. Let's get that duranium. Caused a security intervention. The doctor caused a security intervention. He was exhibiting abnormal behavior following a recent medical emergency. He appears to become fixated on the decisions he made. Diagnostics indicate a conflict between his ethical and cognitive subroutines. Caught in his feedback loop, he's obsessively... Oh, God, I remember that. Oh, God, I remember this. This was an entire episode. A rotating schedule ensures he has company at all times. There are already signs his condition's improving, though he still has a long way to go. Yeah, I remember this. In the actual show, they just deleted his files because they're like, well, you are our only doctor. We don't have a choice. Similar to summer camps or Camp America? I don't know what Camp America is. I got it. Morale's declining. Okay, well that crew quarters can... Oh, there we go. Alright. I don't really want the observation lounge so much, but you know, like, guess it could be useful. That shield matrix could really come in handy. All injured crew and X-Borgs at lower speed, but has higher patient capacity. Oh, it might be time. Warp field diagnostics. Bussard collectors, environmental control systems. Large battery compartment, workshop efficiency. Advanced industrial replicator. Large cargo bay level 2. That might be worth it alone. Shuttle bay level 3. Crew. Science. Hydroponics bay level 3 would definitely be good. All right. Kess is our doctor for the time being. And in the meanwhile, let's synthesize some science laboratory. How long is this one gonna take? 13. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. I don't care. We're just gonna gather up what we have. Deploy prototype. We've detected a Class O planet which is largely covered in water and features diverse. Scans indicate valuable resources are concentrated under. Develop prototype mining devices. It's all the same. Just got to pick the one that... Send a shuttle to drill and retrieve. Yeah, that was dumb, but I still did it. What can we build that only needs 2? Even the large battery. Everything needs 3. That's so unfair. Wait, shield matrix. Okay, I can get down with that. I don't mind that. Scans real resources. Send in a away team. We have a lot, but not enough. Not enough. We've got plenty for that. Let's... Nice. And here. Launch a torpedo. Big money, no whammy, no whammy, stop. Oh, that was close. That was so close. Oh. That works. Ah, yes, 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 yes. I've been wanting to use this for a while. Scans show no working power. Life sources worked. Whatever happened here? Stop, stop. Oh, the hot... Oh. It's fine. We can take the hit to our morale. Repair. Crew. Let's go get some new crew real quick. Science tier activated. Threat assessment center sensors. Hydroponics. Bay 3. Okay, Captain, the station hosts a variety of scientific personnel seeking opportunities for research and exploration. A group of skilled scientists have expressed their interest in the Alpha Quadrant. With the right incentives, they may be persuaded to join us. Pay to hire them? I mean, we have more than enough. Could also give them a tour or show them a simulation of potential. Crazy how that works. Hi, Kizzy. It's so sunny now that I'm away from London. Right? Six crew members. All right, that should be tons. Broussard collector. More duranium. This will give us better odds. Oof, oof. All right. we doing on injured? Oh, Kess. Oh, we have 5 unhoused. Oh. Which means crew quarters need to be expanded. Use a controlled disruptor pulse? Absolutely. Let's do it. And big money. Yes. I can give you a... Hi, Polly. Jealous of your son? I can give you a son soon. Now, see, I was under the impression that Kizzy was down for... Yeah, exactly. No pregnant, only breed. No pregnant, only breed. I don't know. She's welcome to change, you know, to convince me otherwise. I'd be glad to, you know, hear other thoughts on the matter. Sending a shuttle. Bread does sound nice. Have to stay breadable. Exactly. Have to stay breadable. Beautiful. Hope they do let me do early check-in. I hope so too. I found a lot of places I've traveled have been like kind enough to do that. So like, you know, breadable and spread. Yes, Sylvia, breadable and spreadable. I've had a lot of luck with places being kind enough to let me. Oh, this will be perfect. Okay, hydroponics. Good. Threat assessment, quite possibly. Transporter room. Level 3. I don't think I've even gotten it up to level 2. Navigational. There we go. Oh, what's the energy dissipator? Disables all enemy systems for 4 seconds. Ah. Okay, let's do navigational first. All right. Be cautious in salvage anything. Have a shuttle perform close-up scans. Always using shuttles. Always using shuttles. Oh God, that didn't go so well. Okay. Just like butter on toast. If I make Kizzy out of bread, she's pure bread. And if I put Kazu in buns, he's in. Are you okay, Polly? I'm gonna assume the jet lag's messing with you. And hi, Dev. Gotta be up in 4 hours, so just popping in. Love you too, Dev. Okay. That should be good. The doctor is fine. And I just did that like a moron because I am a moron. Let's just do this one. Exhausted and hungry and want to cuddle. Aww. Crew quarters. Perfect. And you know what? You know what? Let's grab this so that we can kill off the time left on our... There we go. And what do we need? Science Laboratory, Benamite, crystals. All right. There we go. Extend our shields over it and bam. Crew quarters. Boom. Perfect. Ah, I love it when it all comes together like that. Well, might as well get some stuff then. Captain, we've reached our destination. Orders. Continue. We could always empanada. You and your empanada. I'm sure that Kizzy's favorite way to cuddle. I'll have to ask her. Kizzy, are you interested in doing a little empanada with me? Captain, the closer we get, the more erratic my sensor readings become. I can't get a lock on anything. Shipwide power failure. All systems offline, including life support. I want an away team on site. Looks like we'll have to bring back the power manually. Do I have Innovator? Oh, I do. Nope, that doesn't cover enough stuff. There we go. And then a medical. Does anyone really need some? Well, I guess he does. He hasn't done anything. He might come in more useful. He actually covers all of those. All right, Malon, thank you for your help. She doesn't know what it is, which makes it even more hilarious. Oh, I'm sure she would love it, though. Captain, we're in total darkness. The turbo lift is down. What's our approach? Okay, crawl through the Jeffries tubes. Okay, we need to get power back online. What's the plan? Manually ignite the plasma injectors from inside. Dang. Sorry, Balana. Good work, though. The crew's panicked and hurt. They need reassurance. What's our approach? Prioritize treating injured, calm the crew, and listen to what happened. It's our best bet. Calm them down. Bring up our... Moving deeper into the ship. Wait, there's something, unknown creature ahead. It's hurt by our light, but armed and hostile. How do we approach? Increase the power of the light source to keep the alien at bay. That's a good one. The away team quickly amplifies the light source, forcing the alien back with a scream. The crew seizes the moment, surrounds and secures it. The alien is escorted to sick bay. Time for a promotion. Reach level 10 on a hero. Let's go. What cuddle? Crystal? Yes, it's a special cuddle. Do you know what an empanada is? An empanada is a little Hispanic pie. Sometimes with like apple or something in, but sometimes with meat. And according to Polly, a empanada-ing is like spooning, but the meat is inside. Oh, I feel cringe just saying that. But, yeah. Cuddle Crystal? Sector 8, does that mean we're almost done? To boldly go. Complete 20 away missions. Doctor, tell me about our guest. He refers to himself as a creature of the void, Captain. He has a few battle wounds, but that's the least of his problem. Theta radiation poisoning. He's dying. Are you allied with the Malon? We're aware of the Malon, but we're not allied. We're simply trying to cross this region of space. They will come for me. Why? They're killing us, poisoning our space. Why are the Malon poisoning them? There must be a reason. We don't know. Tried to intervene, angered them, poisoned, forced to flee, found asteroid, waited until you came. So the power failure was your doing. Fired EMP pulse, wanted to remain unnoticed. Thought Malon had allies here. Captain, his condition is deteriorating. Your medicine won't work. You must return me to my people. Without them, I can't survive. I don't get it, but yes, absolutely. Polly can explain it. He's right. Whatever I tried doesn't seem to help. Must go home. I can show you where. Very well. Helm, stand by to receive new coordinates. We're taking our guest home. Bring the night alien to its people before it succumbs to poisoning. Ruined rooms. Oh, ambush. Yeah, let's do it. Tuvok is still unavailable. It's got much easier somehow. Ad start in about 2 minutes. They fled. In the science laboratory, 3 remaining. Integrate the core and power systems in the workshop. We're almost done with that. Okay. Wonder if any more of these batteries can be increased. Step 2 is done. Now for the final phase, installing the dedicated control matrix, the drive's brain. Then we load the phase correction software and run final calibrations. We'll need Borg nanites for the fine-tuning. Sure thing. Ah! Alright. Jeez, why do they... What's the point, even? Drop down a manual save. Beautiful. Captain, we've reached our destination. Vessel in range, Captain. More creatures of the void. Open a channel. No response. They're actively evading our presence as if they were afraid. Wait, another ship approaches. Ah, crap. A massive ship looms beside the first vessel, its corroded hull venting toxic green gas. Voyager's bridge falls quiet as a new, unpredictable player enters the field. We've got company. Looks like a freighter. They're hailing us, Captain. This is Controller Emk of the Malon. My sensors tell me a void creature is aboard your ship. Why is that your concern, Controller? That creature's wanted for crimes against my people. Hand them over. What crimes exactly? That is not your concern. Hand them over now. Mr. Emk, I need to know what's going on before we cooperate. The gas your ship is emitting, what's it all about? My civilization produces over 6 billion isotons of nuclear waste every day. This region is a perfect disposal site. They've been using it as a dumping ground for their antimatter waste. Now hand over the void creatures or I'll stop asking nicely. No, we promised we would bring him back to his people, and I intend to keep my promise. Don't be foolish. Your puny ship wouldn't last 10 seconds against mine. Threats are bloated insults, much like what I'm seeing now. Voyager out. All right, all hands to battle stations. Wait, let me speak to my people. I will ask them to assist. We'll fight alongside you, Captain. This quadrant never ceases to amaze me. Let's live to tell the tale. Battle stations. What the hell? I'm gonna kick their ass. You interfere with our business, Voyager, but know this, the Malon remember every insult, every toxic residue. You will regret this. They're retreating, however, the void creature's ship remains at a distance. It seems they're waiting. You've ended the suffering of our people. The poison in our space will cease. You deserve to live without fear of contamination. We will. Remember this day and Voyager's kindness. It's been a pleasure. Ensign, prepare to beam our guests back to their vessel. Farewell, Captain. May your people know peace as we now will. The void creature is safely returned to its people. Let's hope this brings lasting peace to the region. Helm, return to our old course. Bussard collectors! In the workshop. There we go. We've got everything on now, don't we? You know, considering where that is, holy crap, I think this is the captain's yacht. Oh my god, I've been wondering about this stupid thing. That's the captain's yacht. Every Star Trek... Yes, I know. Chakotay, calm thy tits, sir. You act like we have a choice in this matter. Captain, the Slipstream prototype is ready for initial trials, and it does look promising. Captain, forgive the interruption. I found no conclusive evidence of foul play on Arturis' part. However, I have reanalyzed the Starfleet transmission. It is a masterful forgery. Therefore, I have recreated the original, unaltered version. On screen. Admiral Hayes returns to the view screen. Apologies from everyone at Starfleet Command. We've had our best people working around the clock to find a way home for you, but despite our best efforts, there's not much we can do for you. We've sent you all the data we've collected on the Delta Quadrant. With luck, you'll find at least some part of it useful, maybe enough to shave a few years off your journey. We hope to see you soon. There's no miracle ship, no shortcut. But if the Dauntless isn't Starfleet, find Arturis. I want him on my bridge, now. He was on the Dauntless with my engineers analyzing the ship's controls. Send an away team and bring him back. I want for the truth from him if that's the language he speaks. This one. Did I guess correctly? No, I didn't. Energy dissipator. Invite them on board. Yeah. Always more the merrier. The more, the merrier. There's nothing else we're working on, right? Is there something we were fixing? All right, I wanted to move a phaser control over there, didn't I? So I could take this out, and then I'd have the extra room to build a multi-level something. Ha. Fine, let's kick their ass. Surrendered. Good job. Good job. Yay. Alright. phaser control there. Then we can dismantle this one. And drop a save. How's everyone doing out there? Let's figure out what's going on with this. Borg, hells yeah. Alright, where are we weak? We're weak in engineering. And there we go. He's on the bridge talking to some of the engineering. Directly confront him with his deception. The team orders Arcturus to follow them back to Voyager. He appears caught off guard, but suddenly lunges the main console and shouts, "I'm not coming with you, but you will come with me. We have to stop Arcturus from pulling that lever." Fire a phaser to stun him or talk him out of it. They hit him, who stumbles. Enraged, he cries, "I was right about you," and activates the console. The brig's force fields are jamming our transporters. We have to break out. Use Borg modifications to get through the force field, of course. One of the ex-Borg alters their bioelectric fields and walks through the force field. They activate it from the outside. The Dauntless is too fast. At this rate, Voyager won't be able to keep up, let alone beam us out. Send a power surge into the starboard thrusters. The ship doesn't stop, but it slows down. We have to make it back to the bridge so Voyager can lock onto us, but Arcturus is still there. Is it possible to stop him from going through with his plan? Hells yeah, it is. Hide on the bridge. Three of my people unavailable. Max level on Chakotay. Good job. Dauntless entered the slipstream. I can't get a lock on the team. Holy, Dauntless is picking up speed. We can't keep up. There's no other choice. We'll have to use our own slipstream. Captain, the drive hasn't been tested. We can't say how long it'll remain stable, or consider this a test run. Now, Lieutenant. Slipstream stable for now. We're gaining on Dauntless. Hail Arcturus. Greetings, Captain. I see your mock drive is working. Why? If we offended or harmed you, you need to tell me. Why are you doing this? You want to negotiate, Captain. Your diplomacy destroyed my world. Remember your alliance with the Borg? Your intervention against Species 8472? They were our only hope, Janeway. And you snuffed it out. My world assimilated just weeks after your precious alliance. Billions consumed, so you could get home. I hope to take you with me, but I'll settle with scraps. Soon this ship will return to my homeworld, deep within Borg space. When that happens, you'll be assimilated with them. I will rejoin my people. Your away team and I will spend the rest of eternity as Borg. I can't begin to imagine your loss, but try to see beyond your desire for revenge. It's not too late to stop this. You can keep your meaningless, heartfelt drivel to yourself, Janeway. I see. You've made your choice. Lock onto the team as soon as we're close enough. Captain, the slipstream is destabilized and it's interfering with the transporter lock. Temporarily stabilize the slipstream. Focus deflector. Create a focused deflector burst to stabilize the slipstream. Oh, we've only got a 55% chance. We're losing them. Too late, Captain. Your family joins mine in the collective. Savor the consequence of your great alliance. Not doing that. Nope, 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 nope. Let's try again. Hey, Big Bear, welcome in. How you doing, hon? How goes it? How goes it? We are trying to figure this out. I am not letting my people die. I still think that was the right set of people. Could we convince him that he was wrong? Directly confront him. The team approaches and confronts him. We have to stop him from pulling that lever. The team lowers their phasers and pleads. Too little, too late. Okay, and then we have 7 walk through it. I'm good, thanks. How's my favorite science officer? I am doing amazing, except that I got 3 people killed. But we're going to reload. We just reloaded, and we're going to try it again. I'm not letting that stand. The Dauntless is too fast. Gain control over navigation. Although our turrets destroy the navigational scroll, they're still able to alter course. The ship doesn't stop, but it slows down. It's the same thing no matter what I do. That's kind of disappointing. It's not too late to do the right thing. Too late. Why give me all these... Wait, why is Harry Kim up there? Why is Harry Kim just hovering up there? No, we left Harry Kim behind. I hope that's the game you're talking about. Yes. I haven't... No. These people. Return my crew immediately. We've got a 90% chance. Come on. Revenge is all I have left. Point out the futility of revenge. Revenge won't bring your people back, but it ends your journey. The Borg are to blame. Focus on a future beyond this. While my people drone away in the hive, we can offer help. Let us help you find a way to preserve your people's memory. Turn the ship around. You've made your choice. Dang it! Okay, well, this is the best one for here. 55% chance. Success. I've got a lock. Energizing. Damn you, Jamie. Damn you and all your... With a violent bang, Voyager is flung out of the slipstream and rescued. Away team safely aboard. Arcturus is left behind, traveling with the Dauntless towards Borg space to be reunited with his people in a simulation. Fantastic. Away team is safely aboard. We're clear of the slipstream. Species 8472, the Borg, Arcturus, the Delta Quadrant demands impossible choices. I saved my crew and I doom a civilization we never knew existed until it came looking for revenge. Engineering to the bridge. Casualty reports are minimal. Bumps and bruises mostly. The real headache is the drive. We're lucky the conduit held out as long as it did. I'll run a diagnostic, but I'm guessing we're going to need new Benamite crystals. The old ones are deep fried. Alright. Well, we've got people. That's good. And engineering. We're in gray mode. Why would we be in gray mode? Oh, we're good. Alright, we are so good. We are so back. Alright, well, you know what? I'm okay with that. Let's go grab some stuff while we wait for those crystals. Oh, actually, let's fuel up here first. Always risking this entire ship to fuel up. Captain, we've integrated the Benamite into the drive, but we've got a new problem. We ran some simulation. The results are downright alarming. The Benamite won't hold under quantum stress. After approximately 17 seconds, Voyager will enter a series of phase variances, which will prove fatal for ship and crew. With a few adjustments, we might be able to avoid these phase variances entirely. However, we'd have to do it on the fly while already in the slipstream. A simulation beforehand could prove useful. Absolutely. Wouldn't this require an immense number of precise calculations? We were hoping our Borg Brainiac could lend us a hand. Even though I do not consider myself a Brainiac, I am more than capable of providing the calculations needed. Thank you, Seven. Start the simulation. Simulations? Jeez. Simulations. I want to report as soon as possible. Oh, we can replace you with the doctor again. And put you back to work in hydroponics. That should work. Okay, now what was this crazy room I was trying to build? No, it wasn't the biolab. waste disassembler? It might have been. It was a large hydroponics, that's it. Send a shuttle. Always sending shuttles. Oof. Oh. It's okay. We still have a shuttle, and I guess we lost some people, but still. Eh. Did we even get anything out of that? Jeez. Yeah, let's try it. Big money, no whammy, no whammy. Stop! Much better. Much better. In fact, for now, let's go back to normal food rations. One remaining. Okay, not quite yet. Energy dissipator. Threat assessment sensors. Ba 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 ba. Seems the Borg probe has been stranded in this debris field. Seems the Borg are aboard, but been disconnected and are now confused and aggressive. Transport them to the Hoddock where we can let them calm down. They can fully regenerate and calm down. This one seems easier. Nice. Though now I have to upgrade some stuff. Dang. Alright. Okay, we need to upgrade the Borg tech. You know what? I think we're good. Let's go ahead and drop a save. See if there's anything we want here before we go. Oh, we have a trade pending. No, we're good. We don't have that much food to offer you. Let's do this one. Of course, everyone got hurt. Everyone hated that. I just want to pick up some supplies before we go. Recycle the biological parts. Yeah, let's do that. That should work. Every little bit helps. Every little bit. Son of a... Threat assessment sensors. Okay, that's good. That's good. That'll teach us some interesting stuff. Borg. Borg. Okay, everyone's back. Let's grab this and then get out of here. Yes, we're going to risk damage. That's what we always do. Risk it for that biscuit. Now I've got to stay longer to make up for what I lost. Target their engines. They're not getting out of here. Nope, keep focusing. Destroyed. Oh, good. We got plenty of fuel, at least. That'll help. Okay, good. We can turn off that sick bay. And now we can get out of here. Oh, wait, we need that hydroponics, don't we? That's the big thing I've been trying to do. All right, all done. We're ready, Captain. There's a catch, though. We need a shuttle to take point, sound like a sounding boat in uncharted waters. It would navigate the shifting phase variances. Essentially, the shuttle will provide real-time data fractions of a second before Voyager encounters them. Here's the complication. Standard auto-navigation subroutines simply can't process and react in time. I will analyze the incoming telemetry and apply the manual course of judgments. Therefore, I cannot join the shuttle team. I'll take the shuttle, Captain. All right, Chakotay, but you need someone focused entirely on the sensor data. I'll do it. I've already configured the enhanced sensor algorithms needed to track the phase variances. I can process sensor telemetry, and if Chakotay is determined to fly into that kind of chaos, I want to be the one calling out the phase variances right beside him. Commander, take Ensign Kim. His sensor algorithm expertise will be crucial. Prepare for launch and good luck. Ensign Agram, Deputy Operations Officer. He's a bit quiet, but his methodical approach keeps everything running smoothly. Precision prevents problems. All right. Don't they have replicators for food? Okay, yes. I don't know if you've seen Voyager, but the problem is they're way away from everyone, so they have no way to refuel. So the problem is replicators take up energy, and we have to constantly resupply our energy because we're not in the Alpha Quadrant. We're not amongst like friends and places to refuel. So like this ship wasn't meant for long-term voyages. It was meant for short excursions. So it can't keep producing replicator stuff. So that was one of the big things on there, was they had what they called replicator rations, where you could only use replicators so often. That's why they hired Neelix, and he would help collect food sources from planets and actually cook real food if you can get your hands on stuff. You know, if you're going to rewatch, Voyager may not be the one I would recommend. It was not my favorite. But it's not a bad show. I really want to watch the new Starfleet Academy. I'm hearing interesting things, and I want to see for myself. I was more of a Deep Space Nine girly, though. Deep Space Nine, that was my jam. Red alert, all hands. This is the captain. Report to your station. Secure all systems. Stand by for the jump to slipstream. Telemetry link with shuttle established. Steady as she goes, 7. Auxiliary systems are failing, including communications. Telemetry remains stable. What about the phase variances? Receiving in... Wait. I received a message. I thought communication were offline. Correct, the signal is being routed through one of my cranial implants. Absurd. The sender claims to be from the future. It's urging us to abandon the slipstream. I'm receiving new data. It claims maintaining the current course is tantamount to suicide. It offers an alternative. 10 years closer to the Alpha Quadrant. Someone from the future? Who? Deep Space? Yes, that's the space... Yes! Deep Space Nine is the space station one. It is incredible. The main difference is that Voyager was still... Like, Voyager and Deep Space Nine were going on at the same time. You know, both shows were airing at the same time. So they had different producers. So there was a little bit of a competition, and they tried to do things different ways. Voyager was trying to recreate the magic of Next Generation and the original series. They wanted to be like, oh, if we're in the Delta Quadrant, there's so many new things. We can't rely on all these old things. So it's all about exploration. And one of the big problems with that is they decided to go with episodic storytelling, like Next Generation and original series had done. But Deep Space Nine chose to do long form, where they would do an entire season dedicated to a story. That's how we got the wars, and just so many other great episodes, just like stuff happening in the background that takes the entire season to tell. And oh, it was worth it. The problem was these shows aired back in like the 90s, I want to say, first, when like you saw them once a week for 3 months, and then they were off the air, and you only had reruns until the new season. So like, you know, people didn't get to, you know, you couldn't binge them. So keeping things episodic worked better back then, because people couldn't remember, and they didn't, oh, I missed last week's Voyager, am I gonna, you know, oh, I'm catching Voyager on reruns, and they may not, and when it's in syndication, they may not air it in the right order. So like making sure that it was episodic meant that you could jump in on any episode and be like, okay, 7 of 9, okay, so that tells me kind of where it is, but I don't need to know a lot more than just like, I know who that person is. So like 1 or 2 things may change per season, whereas in Deep Space Nine, things were changing episode by episode. So it was a risk, but I think it was a much better story. And they didn't do all the weird, dumb stuff that Voyager did, but I'm not going to get into that. That's more of a Star Trek thing in general than specifically Voyager. Voyager just had some of the worst examples of it. Transmission source and intent cannot be verified. We must logically consider the possible that it presents a hostile maneuver, perhaps even Arcturus. Trust the message. The warning's too specific to risk ignoring. Use the alternate coordinate 7. Entering coordinates. The phase variances are weakening. Arriving at the new destination in 3, 2, 1. Randomly woke up, so popping in. Hi, Blackheart. Welcome in. How you doing? It's a little bit late. You should be getting some sleep, hon. Entering a nebula. These vast cosmic clouds interfere with our sensor readings. Yeah, I hate that. We're alive, and the shuttle team made it too, Captain. Establishing coordinates. We jumped 10,000 light years. It's no longer a question of if we get home, but when. Janeway to Engineering, how's the slipstream drive? It's a wreck, Captain. I'll see what I can salvage, but I don't think we'll be making any slipstream leaps in the future. We'll make do with small steps. Let's scan our whereabouts. I want to know everything about this region before we proceed. I used to watch it with my dad when I was a kid. Lost him a couple of years ago. It might be nice to revisit. Yeah. Same here. Has Tom been available this whole time? Anyway, I know what you're talking about. My dad was a huge Star Trek fan. My uncle too. And I lost both of them in the last few years. Yeah. Oh. Oh, this is one of the silliest ones. Ugh. Lovely. Let's see, I'm usually in and out. I'll probably fall back asleep soon. All right, well, you're welcome to stick around. I don't know how much longer I'll be going since we just made it to a new sector. Life goes on. At least we have the memory and lessons they taught us. Yeah. Now I kind of want to go back and watch them and remember the stuff my dad used to like. My mom didn't care for those shows, but I did lose her too. I'll have to try and go through and see if I have any old things that she liked to watch too. Anyway, I've detected an inbound Borg probe. Time to intercept 5 cycles. 1 transwarp coil on a silver platter. The endless spirit. Okay, we're doing good there. We're doing good there. Yep. Nebula scanning is under science. Wait until the Borg probe arrives. Okay. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to stop us right here. Double check everything. Still 13 cycles for that. Alright, that should do us. Let's bring this one online and take this one off. Move the doctor over there. because it's a better sick bay with more space. Okay. Should be good. No. You're okay, hon. You're okay, Bear. Don't even worry about it. You didn't bring the mood down. I'm just an emotional person. And it's nice to think about them and remember them. I think you can find them on Paramount Plus. I don't know where you live, but if not there, I think Netflix has them in certain countries. But yeah, Voyager's not bad. Voyager's a pretty decent show overall, especially if you have a connection to it. DS9 was my favorite. And yeah, if you can remember good times with your dad, then it's worth it. Remember what you got. Well, in that case, I think we have done pretty well. I might go ahead and get us some more torpedoes set up. And we've got 2 crews left. Let's see, what else could we set to build for next time? Did we get that Borg thing? Shield matrix. We did not. All right, we're still getting Borg tier 2. All right, well then I think we're good. Drop down a second save because I don't trust saves. All right. And before, oh geez, I am huge. I am huge. Before I go, for those of you that are still around, I would like to give you a little treat. So obviously, you know what? Let's get the desk out of the way. Where is my desk? Oh, and the follower goal. There we go. I just wanted to show off. I have brand new cosplay redeems. So for those of you who want to see, I've got 2 that I don't have attached there, but you guys can make a request if you really want for them. Of course, I did the Morrigan cosplay last week because of the community challenge, and that's what convinced me I needed to do some more cosplays. So as a celebration of some of my wonderful streamer friends, I picked up some, created some new, oh, you saw it, Big Bear? Thank you. I created some new ones in celebration of them. So they're all, I want to say they're 800 except for Barry, who is 1,000 because that one was really hard to do. But let me see. Let me go through. We had... here we go. If you're familiar with Eliolapi, this is my Bun Bun cosplay. I even got his cool shoes. Man, I feel really tall. Maybe it's just because it's Bun Bun stuff. So this is my Eliolapi look. Then we have my Derby look. Jirachi. Bloomp, bloomp. What do you think? Cute? You like it? You like it, Kizzy? This is my Derby look. See? Look, Ma, no hands. Let me see. Number 5. Take a look. Sleeves are overrated. What do you think? Ta-da. It is. I don't fill it out quite as well as you do, but I hope you think it's, at least nice. You like it, Blackheart? These are some of the redeems I have up that you can use now. What was that? Was that 5? 6. I lengthened the skirt on this. I want to make sure that is clear because Kizzy's outfit had some accidents in my latest Monster Menagerie video. But yes, here we go. Oh gosh, I might need to touch this up a little bit. I haven't actually gotten around to testing it out, but here you go. I had a lot of fun with the shoes and the legs. So I might play around with this one and update it a little bit. What else have I got? It's Grin. Sheriff Grin. Pew 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 pew. Pew pew. Pew 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 pew. All I did was the hat and the badge. But the hat took a while, so that's his main thing. I hope Grin will like it. And oh, I have to go into manual changes for this. And Strawberry, Berry, our favorite witch. Hello, darlings. Mommy loves you. And this is the only model where my hair is down. This hat was a nightmare. The ears, not so bad, although there's technically 4 ears here. 2 of them are just invisible. Yeah, got the whole shebang. Got necklace and choker, and updated my glasses. Yeah. You did so good. Aw, thank you so much. I have at least 2 more that I'm planning on doing. And if you know any of our friends that have a unique look that I can represent well, Blackheart, you're amazing. But, like, you have a jacket and glasses, and I can't. It wouldn't really. Yeah. I'm. If a bunch of people really want it, I can do it, but it feels like it would just be obscured by everything. But if you guys know any more of our friends that have some like unique looks that might be interesting to try and replicate, let me know. So far I have, I think, I mean, there's so many people. My immediate thought, I was like, oh, I can do Ninten, but he's a Muppet. Like, literally, he's just an orange Muppet. And I'm like, oh, there's nothing I can do with Ninten. And so I might be doing Reina. I was thinking about Quinn, but her current outfit is really simple and, like, on that little chibi model. And I don't know that it would come off well. And I don't actually remember Lore's outfit now that I think about it. All right. Anyway, I'm headed off. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid, shall we? All right. Let's get our raid messages up. And, oh, socks might be good. Oh, Kazu and Orc are still going. How many? Sure. I do not remember the last time I raided Kazuto. Well, assuming Kazu's gonna go all night. Holy hell, what are they playing? Vampire Survivors. It's just a blur. I don't even know what I'm looking at. And at the same time, is Kazu playing Guitar Hero while his game plays itself? What the heck? All right, I mean, I guess, yeah. Let's raid Kazu. They're ending very soon. Well, then I better raid in very soon, huh? They're stuck and can't die? Well, then you guys can go with them. All right. Thank you all very much. I had a lovely night. We made a lot of progress and we got past all the most annoying parts of that game. So I'm ready. If you're ready, we're going to keep pushing forward. We're going to get out of the Delta Quadrant. Ah! All right. And I think I will be seeing you next on Tuesday and Wednesday, where I'll be doing collabs with Just Kizzy for Date Everything, and then Kizzy and Kiko for Hell Divers. Maybe I should do a Hell Divers outfit. Anyway, thank you all very much. I love you so much, and I'll see you next time. Do you think Barry would get mad if I stole her line real quick? For mommy loves you.